evening, racing fans. Welcome to racing action from Grand River Raceway for this Wednesday evening. Our first race will go to post in approximately 15 minutes. Let's get a look at the changes on this evening's card of racing. Note in race number 1, number 4, Mac Raider. The driver is going to be Brent McDonald. Brent McDonald drives the 4. Note there are 3 claims entered on the 4 as well. 3 claims on the 4 Mac Raider, and also number 8 Working Class Hero has a claim entered. Claim entered on the 8 in the first. In the second race, there were no changes. No changes. Race number 2. Race number 3, number 5, Destiny Cruise. The driver will be Travis Cullen. Travis Cullen drives the 5. Destiny Cruise in the third. Races 4, 5, and 6 have no changes. No changes. Races 4, 5, or 6, which means there is a change in race number 7. And it is number 2, Howmax Sabrina. Bridle change. Blinkers to open bridle. Blinkers to open bridle on 2 Howmax Sabrina in the 7th. In the 8th race, there were no changes. No changes, race 8. 9th race. Note that to number 8, Let's Wait and See. Well, it's going to make a bridle change, adding a Murphy blind on the right. Adding the Murphy blind on the right for number 8, Let's Wait and See in the 9th. And races 10 and 11 will go as programmed. No changes. Races 10 or 11. Once again, race 1, note that Brent McDonald drives 4 Mac Raider. We have claims on 4 Mac Raider and a claim on number 8 Working Class Hero. And the second dash, well, it'll just go as programmed. It is now 11 minutes to post time to our first of 11 dashes on this Wednesday evening. Giddy up. Field for race one on parade. One, Flames Camby Boy. Tom Smith for Jane Walker. Number two, Cajun Thomas. Scott Calder for Rafael Barassa. Mark Andre Jelena and Rafael shares in ownership. Number three is VJ's Cam Travis Cullen for Don Graham and Linda Marshall. And number four, Mac Raider. It's Brett McDonald driving for Patrick Shepard and John Catanzaro. And number five, Somehow Someday, Travis Cullen for Frederick Borgo and King Castle. And number six, El Weatherby, Nick Stewart for Corey Johnson and Michael Goldberg. And number seven, Talladega Seals to Austin Surrey for Patrick Shepard and Gary Bickford. Number eight, Working Class Hero, Paul Davies for Jennifer Dodsworth. And number nine, Ernie Paddock, Jay Harris for Terry Gallant and Alan Kepfer. Note there are three claims at number four, Mac Raider, and a single claim at number eight, Working Class Hero. Shall we take a look at this field? And we're going to start with number four, Mac Raider, with the three claims in, and was a winner at Hanover last race. Now, that was a nice turnaround because it was off form for a couple of starts, but you also do see this one overall flashing some decent speed. This is one with some back class, and it does have 25 lifetime wins. Mac Raider can get off the gate very well, should fire from post position four. Brett McDonald and Mac Raider is the even money favorite. Look at that. Last race was the first start for Patrick Shepard, and a big effort there. Second try here with Patrick, and the claims are in. Others, number two, Cajun Thomas. Well, is one that came first up here last race in this class and paid for it a little bit in the late going, was second at the top of the stretch, finished fourth, but still overall, that was an okay effort. And Scotty Calder gets the catch drive on Cajun Thomas for Rafael Barassa, and doesn't have a win in a couple of years, but this one does have 11 wins. It did take a nice mark back a few years ago. Cajun Thomas lightly raced, but 5-1 on the board. Maybe you could build on that last race with a little softer trip. Others, number five, Somehow Someday, was second, beaten just a neck in this class just 2 races ago. The last race, well, it was post 8, and that didn't work out well, but that's not shocking. Post 8 is a tough post to overcome. Look at this season, 9 out of 15 in the top 2. Somehow Someday races out of the high percentage barn of Freddie B. And Travis Henry driving. Travis is having a good year. Somehow Someday is 8-1. And there is number 7, Talladega Sealster, and Austin Sorey, and fresh off a hat trick last night at Flamborough Downs is Austin Sorey. Found himself something to smile about last night. Talladega Sealster has got 5 wins on the year and a couple in the past 3. And then that last race at Hanover came first up in a very solid third. So Talladega Sealster is one that could be pretty solid in here. Talladega Sealster and Austin Sorey. A little longer play at 19-1 that just might make you be sorry if you don't take a closer look at this one as a possibility somewhere on your ticket. Field of 9, race number 1, post time at about 1 minute and 8 seconds. The starting gate is rolling for race number 1. Checking out positions. Flames Camby Boy, Cajun Thomas, VJ's Cam on the inside of the center back Raiders somehow someday to the outside. El Weatherby, Talladega Sealster, and Working Class Hero. And the second tier, Ernie Panic. Field for race number 1 of Field of 9. And they're at the start of the rough. Mac Raider leaves well with Cajun Thomas, VJ's Cam, and Flames Camby Boy. And to the outside, Talladega Sealter. And then it is somehow someday, and Ernie Panics along to the inside. And the trailing pair, Working Class Hero, El Weatherby. Into the backstretch they go. VJ's Cam at 60-1 is sweeping up now and is going to clear to the front. Cajun Thomas is racing second, but not for long. He's going to come back around. Cajun Thomas and Scotty Coulter reclaims the lead. VJ's Cam rides the pocket. Flames Camby Boy is third. And then Mac Raider is for 27 seconds. A sharp opening quarter. Somehow, someday is racing fifth. Then it is Talladega Sealster and Ernie Panic and back to El Weatherby. And then Working Class Hero. They work off the turn. Cajun Thomas and Scotty Coulter has got the lead. VJ's Cam is rolling second. Mac Raider on the outside has moved up now first over Flames Camby Boy is racing fourth, and then somehow someday half was a lively 56 seconds. Then it is back to Talladega Sealster and Ernie Panic on the outside. Along to the inside, second last El Weatherby. Working Class Hero is working ninth right now. Cajun Thomas has the lead. On down the back stretch they go. Mac Raider is getting closer on the outside, but sharp on the lead is Cajun Thomas. Now Mac Raider is taken second, but has about 4 or 5 lengths to catch a strong Cajun Thomas. And then third is VJ's Cam. Then it is Ernie Panic and somehow someday. Then we've got Working Class Hero, El Weatherby, and Flames Camby Boy and Talladega Sealter, but getting away in the field, Cajun Thomas, 3/4, 125-2, and Cajun Thomas is on fire as they turn on down the lane. Cajun Thomas is Cajun hot in the first. Wins it under wraps to take it by about 9 or 10 lengths. Then somehow, someday was second. Then Ernie Panic was third. And fourth is between Mac Raider, El Weatherby, and Talladega Sealster. 155-1, Cajun Thomas. On the board, we have a 2594. Wheeling back in front of us, the winner of race 1, number 2, Cajun Thomas. 8-year-old Mach 3 bay gelding, owned by Marc-Andre Gelinas and Rafael Barassa. Rafael Barassa is the trainer. It's the 12th win lifetime and the first this year for Cajun Thomas, first in a couple of seasons. The winning drive to Scotty Coulter. The 10 Tornado scores in the first. The first race payouts at number 2, Cage and Thomas, 560, 350, 310. 5 somehow, someday, 410, 399. Ernie Panic, 650. $2 exactor, $1680 try. $138.50 super, $279.40. Fans note in race number 3, we have a single claim entered on number 9. That's Maya Bad. Race 3, 9, that's Maya Bad. Claim entered. The first race order finish from the top is at 918 425 673. That is 918 425 673. And we had a couple of claims. Number 4, Mac Raider. The new trainer will be Bernard Willis. And number 8, Working Class Hero. The new trainer, Patrick Shepard. Field for the second race on parade. One Lifelong Dream, Jay Harris for Greg Merlot. And number 2, Giggle Hanover, Scott Calder for Dominic Gladue and Roger Bourgeois. Number 3, Casino Classic, Ryan Holiday for Robert Manders and Scott Manders and Keith Manders. And 4, Style Snapshot, Travis Henry for Scott McNiven and Kimberly McNiven and Thomas Broadhurst. Number 5, Smoke and Reactor, Travis Cullen for Rachel Andrew. Number 6, Innocent Kiss, Nick Stewart for Ryan Stewart. And number 7, Regal Luck, Paul McKenzie for John Smith Jr. Well, fans, let's look at this field, and we'll start with number 5, Smokin' Reactor. Smokin' Reactor is one that, raced from way off the pace last time out here. 13 lengths back at the quarter, 12 at the half, and yet was beaten only a neck, was Smokin' Late, and now leaves at a post position 5. This is one that off of that last start, the big back half last time out, a 56-1. Smokin' Reactor is one that could be smoking on by the field late, or just might even leave, because you do see this one going to the front July the 28th at Georgian Downs, although that race didn't end well, but it certainly looked good to the top of the stretch. Smokin' Reactor is 2-1, racing out of the strong barn of Rachel Andrew. Others, number 6, Innocent Kiss, beaten only a neck last race and was right there alongside Smokin' Reactor at the finish. Now got a pocket trip. Post 3 now has to deal with a little tougher post position. You see enough recent form, though, with Innocent Kiss to suggest that this one might be a big factor also. You got to love the top 2 record. The last 42 starts last year and this year combined, out of 42 starts, 19 top 2 finishes. Pretty good percentage getting onto the exactor. Innocent Kiss. Don't overlook this one for the exactor ticket based on those numbers. 10-1. Number 4, Style Snapshot. Well, that last race, post 8 kind of put a crimp in her style. And the start before that, got parked early and finished 8th. But gets another try here at Redemption. And you do see this one going down to Sarnia back in early August and romping there in 55-4. Style Snapshot, 14-1. Just might be one that could give your night a little bit of a boost with a 14-1 winner. Style Snapshot and Turk Henry. And number 2, Giggle Hanover. Well, Giggle Hanover had been facing much tougher, dropped it down and got things going in the past 3 starts. 2 races to go, got a pocket trip, and finished second, beaten just 3/4 of a length, 56-4. You get Scotty Coulter looking to double up, and he did score a couple of wins at Flamborough last night. He's got the first here of this evening, so Giggle Hanover and Scotty Coulter, 19-1. Well, don't be laughing when I tell you I think Giggle Hanover has a chance to win here. 17-1 right now. Field of 7, race number 2. Going to post shortly. Field for the second race taking up positions. It'll be Lifelong Dream and Giggle Hanover on the inside. In the center, Casino Classic Style Snapshot and Smoking Reactor. On the outside, Innocent Kiss, Regal Lock. Field of 7, second dash on a Wednesday night. A warmish Wednesday fall evening as we have the horses gathered in behind the gate here at the river. Here they come. It's a field of 7. And it's race number 2. They are at the start of the rough. Giggle ahead of her. Casino Classic to the outside. Innocent Kiss on the inside. Lifelong Dream. Then it is Style Snapshot and Smoking Reactor. And Regal Luck is back trailing the field. They work on into the backstretch. Giggle Hanover's got the lead. Casino Classic is second. Lifelong Dream is third. Style Snapshot fourth. Then it is Innocent Kiss and Smoking Reactor and Regal Luck. And now Casino Classic is sweeping up. And Casino Classic has now got the lead. Slotted in the pocket is Giggle Hanover. And racing third, Lifelong Dream. 28-3 is the opening quarter. Giggle Hanover now moving on the outside to reclaim the front. Casino Classic is second. Lifelong Dream's going to pop on the outside now. Lifelong Dream has a dream of making the lead right now as they race off the turn. Lifelong Dream and Jay Harris has come on now to duel for the lead and is driving up and clears to the front. Giggle Hanover's racing the pocket. To the outside, third is Style Snapshot. Casino Classic on the inside is fourth. Halftime was 57-3 of that 28-3 opening quarter. Then Smoking Reactor is underway on the outside, fifth now. And then it is back to Innocent Kiss, second from last, and Regal Luck is trailing the field. Lifelong Dreams got the lead. Giggle Hanover is second, trying to close the gap. It's about 2 1/4 right now. 3 wide and moving hard. Smoking Reactor is sweeping out there. 3 wide is about 4 off the lead, and now has come on to take over third. Then Casino Classic fourth, and Style Snapshot is fifth, and then it is Innocent Kiss and Regal Luck. 3/4, 125-4, and they turn for home. Lifelong Dream, Smoking Reactor is bearing down on the outside, and Giggle Hanover is on the inside third, and then it's Casino Classic and Style Snapshot, but Lifelong Dream that they turn for home continues on. Lifelong Dream on down the stretch drive. Lifelong Dream wins it and strides out at the finish. Smoking Reactor is second. Giggle Hanover third. Casino Classic fourth. 154-3. Lifelong Dream. Wheeling back in front of us, the winner of the second on the board, we have 1-5-2-3. One Lifelong Dream, a 5-year-old Ram Baron Bay mare, owned and trained by Greg Merlot. The winning drive to Jay Harris. Good to see Jay Harris back in the bike quickly. Last night there was a minor accident at Flamber Downs, and Jay and also Daryl Thiessen did a great job of getting their horses off the track. Top four is 1523. Now the price is one lifelong dream, $20.90, $5 $3.35. Smokin' reactor, $3 $2.32. Giggle ahead over $4. $2 exactor is $67.70. Dollar try, $100.35. Dollar superfecta. Well, we'll give you the double first. $89.80. $2 ticket. Numbers 2 and 1. And the superfecta, $213.95. Second race to one lifelong dream and Jay Harris. The second race order finish from the top. So 1345276. That's 1345276. Field for race number 3 is on parade. One more Mapo J. Harris for John Kennedy and Ralph and Sandra Pitt. Number 2, Barely Yvonne, Brett McDonough for Jim Kerr and Derek Marks and Brent Martin. Number 3, Silver Hill Misty, Jason Rod for David Daniel and Leonard Campbell. Number 4, Tobin's Terror, Austin Sorry for Corey Johnson and Joe Steiner. And 5, Destiny Cruz, Travis Cullen for Patrick Shepard and Cameron McQueen. Number 6, So Long Sugar, Ryan Holiday for Rebecca Geisel and Audrey Geisel. And number 7, Momera, Jonathan LaPointe, drives and trains and owns. Number 8, April Bandit, Scott Coulter for Steve Coulter. And number 9, That's Maya Bad, Claim Eder, Nick Stewart for Vic Putty and Limco Incorporated. Field of 9, note the claim on number 9, and Travis Cullen drives 5, Destiny Cruz. We'll stay right with number 9. That's Maya Bad, and take a look. Well, the claim is in. 7 wins on the year. In fact, 16 out of 25 in the top 3. Very fine percentage, including each of the last 3. Now the trailer post is a little more of a challenge. We'll see if That's Maya Bad. Nick Stewart can work out a trip, but That's Maya Bad certainly has been very good at this level and comes in having a very fine season. He is currently 2-1. Number 4, Tobin's Terror. Well, the last few races, not able to terrorize the field, but just before that, was able to come first up here and in the Class 1 level above this one and score the win in 56-3. Tobin's Terror drops down a level and could be a sharp in here. Tobin's Terror, 5-2 on the board. Number 3, Silver Hill Misty is one that, well, now gets a better post after post 7 and 9 the last couple races. And 9 at Flamborough, the trailer post was okay, but post 7 here last time out, and yet was able to, well, overcome and finish 4th. And now with a better post, maybe Silver Hill Misty can get on to the top 3. Jason Ryan drives 6-1. Number 6, So Long Sugar. Well, went to the front last race and was able to stay in front and win at Hanover. And that was a nice turnaround because it was a bit off form. 10-time winner last year that has just 3 this year. So Long Sugar, hoping to keep it going. So Long Sugar is currently 6-1 with Happy Holiday driving. It's a field of 9 for the 3rd, the start of the win for. Post time coming up in about 2 minutes. for race number 3, moving in and taking up their positions. It'll be Mora Mapo and Barry Yvonne and Silver Hill Misty on the inside. The center, Chubbin's Terror, Destiny Cruise, and to the outside, So Long Sugar, Momera, April Bandit, the second tier. That's Maya Bad. It's a field of 9. It's the third dash on a Wednesday night at Grand River. Here they come. And the field for the third is at the start of the round. Destiny Cruise leaves out. Silver Hill Misty. So Long Sugar. April Bandit to the outside and Mora Mapo on the inside. But the early duel belongs to Destiny Cruise. And Mora Mapo is second. Silver Hill Misty third. That's Maya Mad is racing on the inside fourth. And then April Bandit now is taking back and is going to find a seat on the inside fifth in front of Barry Yvonne. Then it is Tubbins Terror, So Long Sugar, and Momera. But with the lead, Destiny Cruise at 16-1, cruising along in a lead of a length and 3/4 over Mora Mapo. Silver Hill Misty third, 28 seconds the opening quarter. Then fourth in line and moving to the outside goes That's Maya Bad. Following to the outside is Barry Yvonne as the field comes off the turn. Then that is back further on the inside, April Bandit, and on the outside, Tobin's Terror. Then the trailing pair, So Long Sugar on the pylons, and Momera's on the outside. Destiny Cruise has got the lead. That's My Bad is challenging. Then a gap of a length and a half, and then it is Mora Mapo and Barry Yvonne. Halftime was 58-2. Silver Hill Misty is racing position fifth, and sixth on the outside is Tobin's Terror. April Bandit locked down to the inside, racing seventh, and then So Long Sugar and Momera on down the back stretch they go. Destiny Cruise has still got the lead. Destiny Cruise at 16-1, strides out and reclaims a lead of a length and a half, and That's My Bad is racing second. Then on the inside, Mora Mapo third, and Barry Yvonne is sent 3 wide, but is still about 2.5 off the lead of a very sharp Destiny Cruise. Then Chubbin's Terror is out wide, 4 deep on the turning, coming hard, 3/4, 127-2. Destiny Cruise is getting submerging to drive on. Mora Mapo on the inside. Chubbin's Terror is looming, and stepping out is Silver Hill Misty. And then it is Barry Yvonne on down the stretch drive for Destiny Cruise. Destiny Cruise marching sharply. A final move from Silver Hill Misty. Silver Hill Misty went by Destiny Cruise. Then third was Tobin's Terror, and Mora Mapo fourth, a mile of 1:58 flat. Silver Hill Misty. On the board, we have a 3-5-4-1. Wheeling back in front of us, the winner of race number 3. It's number 3, Silver Hill Misty, a 5-year-old proven lover bay mare owned by David Daniel and Leonard Gamble. David Daniel is the trainer. The winning driver, Jason Ryan. Silver Hill Misty, second win this year, 13th lifetime, 1:58 flat. The third race payouts. Number 3, Silver Hill Misty, 1270, 660, 350. 5, Destiny Cruise, 1550 and 660. And 4, Tobin's Terror, 280. $2 Exactor, $129.90. Dollar Try, $226.80. Dollar Superfecta, $956.50. Dollar Pick 3. The Dollar Pick 3, 325.65. Fourth dash is next. A field of 7. Going to post in about 10 minutes. Here is the third race over finish from the top. 461, 325, 975. Note the claim from race number 3-9. That's my bad. And the new trainer will be Mitchell Tierney, the owner of Gemaximal Racing. Fans note on the bottom, number 9, that's my bad, was 8th. So the order finished 461, 325978 on the bottom. Field on parade for race number 4, 1 Fading Shadow. Bruce Richardson for Malcolm McPhail. Number 2 is the Girls of Image. Brad McDonald, Ron McDonald, and Gavin Christie and Joe Curry. And number 3 is 3 Counts. Travis Sculler for Robert Fellows, Nut Racing, and Yolanda Fellows, and Patrick Dillon. Number 4 is OK Jasmine, Austin Sorry for Stefan LaRock and 10 Days. Number 5 is Runaway Shark, Travis Embry for Scott McNiven and Kimberly McNiven and Thomas Broadhurst. Number 6 is Ball Fast, Scott Quiller for Sean Stacy and Steve Klodowski. And 7 is Top Royal, Jay Harris, Randy Henry, and Brighton Farms. Field of 7. Dash number 4. Let's get a look at this field. And we're going to start with number 4, OK Jasmine. Well, okay, Jasmine was a winner here 2 races ago. Now, last race, tried the preferred three class at Flamborough Downs and didn't fare as well. Had to work from off the pace and just unable to close. And yet the speed, 55 and 3, wasn't that bad. And 28-3 final quarter, but also they didn't go enough up front. Okay, Jasmine, though, does have a couple of wins in the past a half dozen starts, so is one that could be a nice bounce back candidate here. Austin Sorry and OK Jasmine 9-5 as a favorite. Number 6 Ball Fast is one that's been playing ball reasonably well and drops from the preferred three class, finishing fourth there the last couple. Ball Fast and Scotty Coulter is 5-2, the second choice in the board. Number 7 Top Royal is a mare with a lot of back class that did race here last MO and came out on top after coming first up. A nice effort to win in 55 and 2. Also has a win here this year in 54 and 2. Last year here in 53 and 2. Top Royal's been a pretty good mare, and despite the outside post position, I think in this class the 9-1 price makes Top Royal a decent play to possibly win. And number 3, 3 Accounts, and Travis Cullen for Robert Fellows. This one's won 5 out of 20 starts this year. Had 20 races last year and won 7 times, so 3 Accounts is one that you're going to have to account for here as you're handicapping this race, and is also one that missed a bit of time before that last race was off 3 weeks and now comes back just 7 days later. 3 Accounts is one that I think is a win threat, and you get a healthy 9-1. Fans like number 6 Ball Fast and Scotty Coulter to the tune of 6-5 as the favorite right now. Fourth race, a field of 7 to go to post in a couple of minutes. Gate is rolling for race number 4. Taking up positions, Fading Shadow, the Girls of Image on the inside. The center, three accounts. Okay, Jasmine and Right Away Shark to the outside. Ball Fast and Top Royal. Field of seven. Fourth dash on this Wednesday evening at the river. Here they come. And the field for the fourth race is at the start of the rough. Three accounts gets out well. The Girls of Image on the outside, Right Away Charm. Fading Shadow, okay, Jasmine. Ball Fast is playing ball second last right now, and Top Royal is back trailing the field. Right Away Shark on the outside is going to come on and clear the lead. Three accounts is racing second, and the Girls of Image right now is racing third, and now from second, there goes three accounts, and three accounts wants to come on and grab the lead and is able to clear the lead. Right Away Shark is racing second. The Girls of Image is the third image you see as they race past that opening quarter in 27 and 4. Fading Shadows racing fourth. Then it is okay, Jasmine. Ball Fast now steps to the outside and is moving, and Top Royal is trailing the field. They race their way around the turn. Three accounts, and Travis Collins got the lead. And racing second, Right Away Shark and Turk Henry. The Girls of Image, Brett McDonald inside third. Here comes Ball Fast now and is playing ball on the outside and is moving up and is taking over third. Top Royals following Ball Fast to the outside. 58 and 1 is the halftime. They work into the backstretch. And it is three accounts who's got the lead. On the inside, Right Away Shark to the outside. Ball Fast is third and closing, only two off the lead. The Girls of Image is fourth and out, dropping back Top Royal. And then on the inside, Fading Shadow, and to the outside, okay, Jasmine. It is three accounts who's got the front. But on the outside, Ball Fast is a lengthened three-quarters back, and Right Away Shark is still riding in the pocket and looming. The Girls of Image is racing fourth, and then it's okay, Jasmine and Top Royal. And Fading Shadow, three-quarters, 127 and 3. And it is three accounts. Ball Fast in the center. The Girls of Image is set out three wide and is closing. Right Away Shark down to the inside. It is three accounts trying to close this one out, but up the inside charging is Right Away Shark, but three accounts. Three accounts wins. Right Away Shark is in a place photo with the Girls of Image, and fourth was Ball Fast. 157 flat, three accounts. Fans, the inquiry sign will go up pertaining to number 2, the Girls of Image, and possible interference past the half. The inquiry pertains to number 2, Girls of Image. On the board, we've a 3-5-2-6 back in front of us. Number 3, three accounts of 5-year-old Mach 3 Bay Mare, owned by Hut Racing, Yolanda Fellows, and Patrick Dillon. Robert Fellows, the trainer. Travis Collins, the winning driver. It's the 6th win this year, 15th lifetime for three accounts, a mile of 157 flat. Fans, note the judge's ruling that number 2, the girls of Image, who finished third, is going to be placed back to 7th. Did cause interference to number 7, Top Royal, and subsequently to 1, Fading Shadow, and 4, OK Jasmine. Note that number 2, the girls of Image, placed back to 7th. Note the top 4 will be 3, 5, 6, 7. That is 3, 5, 6, 7 will be the new top 4. Once again, note the new top 4 will be 3, 5, 6, 7, and it is there. The fourth race payouts three counts, $1075, 310, 5 Rideaway Shark, 680, 670, and 6 Ball Fast, 290. $2 exactor, $131.10 try, $349.15 super, $1,210.15. The fourth race order finish from the top. It's a 6 place 5, 3 place 7, 1, 7 place 6, 2, 4 place 3, 5 place 4. Once again from the top after the placing 5, 7, 1, 6, 2, 3, 4. Field for the fifth on parade. One Frisco Way. Ron Waples Jr. for Dr. Sheila Atmore. Number 2 is Ann Jackson Ryan Holiday for Dave Holiday. Enlistable Livestock Limited. Number 3 is St. K. Blair Burgess for Corinne Olson, Burgess, and Sterling Fisher. And for our Van Gogh, Andre Goy for Kyle Bossons and Brian Daly and Douglas Hastings and David Dayton. Number 5, Spicy Man. Travis Henry for Alvin Hamilton and Tom McMahon and Jeff Packer. And number 6, Boston Blue, Nick Stewart for Vic Putty and Robert McNerney. Number 7, BR Sabrina Slam, Ryan DeRoche for Bill Shaw, Patricia Gibb. And 8 is Down to the Hockey Talk, Dustin Jones for Drives and Trains and Owns. And number 9, Speedy Turbo, Steve Davis, Drives and Trains and Owns. Field of 9, race number 5. Let's take a look at this field. Starting by number 3, St. K. Well, last race was not okay. Ninth beaten 15. But the start just before it was 57-3 trot mile at Mohawk, and had the lead for a good chunk of the race. Finished third, beaten just length. That was a fine performance. And also, the last time we saw this one here, raced very well. Parked early, made the lead, and also third, beaten a length. Time before that made an early break, so we won't look at that one. St. K is one that definitely raced well here that second time here that we were looking at. That one 4 races back, and a very good start at Mohawk 2 races back. St. K doesn't have a top 2 yet, but this could be the spot. Dropping back in here. St. K 6-5. Number 2, and Jackson and Happy Holiday. Well, Ryan was happy last race, scored the win, and that was one level below this, so moves up off a win. 3 consecutive top 3s for Ann Jackson. So Ann Jackson 4-1 just might be the one here. Dave Holliday's barn, .399 a training average, pretty darn fine win percentage. He's got wins of more than 30% in the win column this year. Ann Jackson and Ryan Holiday. 5-1. Number 6, Boston Blue. Good last race here. Was able to battle first up and still stick around for a close second, beaten by Ann Jackson. Boston Blue, don't disregard this one. You get 19-1 on Boston Blue. That was a very fine performance last race, and also Boston Blue overall is one that has made the top 3 5 times this year. Now, doesn't have a win yet this year, but that just helps you get a little price, 14-1. And one more that we will take a look at here in the 5th race, 5th of 11 on this Wednesday evening, is 9 Speedy Turbo. Last race, well, not so speedy, 10th beaten 22. The start before that, though, had a break, so needed a flat line last race. But if you go back 3 races ago, went to the front at Vernon and went all the way on top to win. And also you see a win at Saratoga back in July as well, going to the front. Now, the trailer post probably prohibits the idea of going to the front, but could get a good trip because the 1-horse Frisk Away does show some gate speed, and also the 2 Ann Jackson can get off the gate, as well as the 3. So Speedy Turbo at a bit of a price, 25-1. Might be able to speed on to their ticket and help it pay a little bit. But the fans love number 3, St. K, all the way down to even money with 2 Ann Jackson, a close second choice at 6-5. The fans think this is a 2-horse race. We'll see if that's the way it plays out. We're about a minute to post time. The starting gate is rolling for race number 5. Frisk Away and Jackson and St. K on the inside. In the center, our Van Gogh and Spicy Man to the outside. Boston Blue, BR Serena Slam, and down to the Honky Tonk. And the second tier, Speedy Turbo. And off-stride early is our Van Gogh. Field is at the start, and Jackson gets out well. BR Serena Slam has made a break. Then position second is Spicy Man. Driving along to the inside is Frisco Way, but racing third now is Boston Blue. Frisco Way is positioned fourth and a break from Speedy Turbo. Now down to the Honky Tonk is racing fifth and St. K is sixth. They work on down the backstretch. The field is spread out a bit. And Jackson has got the lead, and Jackson is in front. And racing second is Spicy Man. Boston Blue is racing third. Then it is Frisco Way. And racing fifth is down to the Honky Tonk. And Frisco Way is going to pop out from fourth now. Opening quarter was 30-2. And Jackson's got the lead. And Jackson's on top. Racing second, Spicy Man. Here comes Frisco Way on the outside. Boston Blue is racing fourth, and then down to the Honky Tonk. And St. K is racing positioned right now sixth, about 6 off the lead of Ann Jackson. Halftime off that 30-2 opening quarter was reached in 101-4, and that is Ann Jackson. Frisco Way challenging to the outside. Spicy Man's on the inside racing third, and down to the Honky Tonk. Y'all's racing fourth right now, and on the inside fifth is Boston Blue as they work on down the backstretch. St. K's a little bit closer, sixth, but still about 5 from the lead, and then it is BR Serena Slam on down the backstretch for Ann Jackson. Ann Jackson's got a lead right now of ahead and drives on, and now it's back to about 3/4 of length. Frisco Way's racing second. St. K is sent out wide. Right now third is Spicy Man. St. K is racing fourth, and down to the Honky Tonk is about 3 off the lead and still there in the hunt. And then Boston Blue, 3/4 won, 32-1, and Jackson still with the lead. And Jackson, Spicy Man on the inside, and Jackson, Spicy Man, and Jackson cruising at the finish is going to win it. Spicy Man was second. Third goes to Frisco Way, and then fourth was Boston Blue. 202-1, and Jackson. On the board, we have a 2-5-1-6. Wheeling back in front of us, the winner of race number 5. It's number 2, Ann Jackson, a 3-year-old Holiday Road Bay filly, owned by Listowel Livestock Limited. Dave Holiday is the trainer. The winning driver, Ryan Holiday. Happy Holiday, the winning driver. Second win for Ann Jackson this year in lifetime. Mile of 202-1. The fifth race payouts: number 2 and Jackson 463 4260, 5 Spicy Man 744.40, and 1 Frisco Way 542 dollar exactor 39.60. Dollar try $107. Dollar superfecta 714.35. The fifth race order finish from the top: 316824758. That is 316824758. The order finished from the top: 316924758. Field 4, race number 6 on parade. 1, Levi's Day. Jason Ryan for Big Putty and Bill Maines and Lloyd Stone. Number 2, Dana John Faraday. Natasha Day for W. Brian Moran. And number 3, a little bit of swagger. Jay Harris for Jack Harris. And number 4, Tarot. Scotty Kohler for David Fry. And number 5 is not there, but number 6 is Damn Lucky. Paul McKenzie for Mark Winnicott, Donald Smith, and Donna Parker. And number 7, Bravado Sealster, Travis Cullen for Christina Soundy. Number 8, Hidden Potential, Scott Young for John Pentland and VMB Stable. Number 9 is Good and Sweet, Austin Sorry for Steve Colvin. And 5 is Shadow Margot next door for Big Putty and Limco Incorporated. Field of 9, race number 6 featuring the Super High 5. Looking at this field, we're going to start with number 4, Tarot. And Tarot is one that, doesn't have a win yet this year. 5-time winner last year. Has a fair amount of back class. A veteran now, an 8-year-old. Last race, though, did race a lot better. Battled on the outside, then 3 wide at 3/4 and came on just beating a neck. That was a fine performance. Maybe he could build off of that one. Tarot and Scotty Coulter. Scotty's looking for his second win on the evening. Tarot was on the board at 5-1. Number 1, Levi's Day, is one that was racing in Mohawk back in the middle of August and put up a nice 52-2 mile to finish third. Now has only one win this year, but recently passed the $250,000 mark. And Levi's Day, post-7 last race, resulted in only a 4th place finish. Now gets the inside. Levi's Day has made the top 3 and 12 out of 27 years this year, but only that one win. But this could be a spot to double up the win column. Levi's Day is 8-5 from the inside. Number 9, Good and Sweet, is one that performed better last race, racing at Flamborough, and dropped down in class. And look, it did race in 54-1 last time out. Austin Sorry and Good and Sweet. This one was really sweet last year. Had 17 starts, 13 top 2 finishes in 17 starts. Bingo, bango, that's a nice year. Good and Sweet so far this year. It's only the 5th start of the season and drops down. I think Good and Sweet's really dangerous in here. 6-1, Austin Sorry looking to build on his hat trick from last night. And one more is number 3, Little Bit of Swagger. And a little bit of swagger, has some gate speed, has a good post position, and just needs a little more distance, but did race reasonably well from inside post in 3 previous starts before last race, racing here from post position 6. Still overall, a little bit of swagger, can fight for a spot somewhere on the ticket, and is 9-1. The 6th race, with the number 1, Levi's Day, as the 8-5 betting favorite, going to post shortly. sixth race taking up positions on the inside. Levi's Day. Danock, John Ferdy, and a little bit of swagger in the center. Taro and Shalimar go to the outside. Damn Lucky, Bravado, Sealster, and Hidden Potential. The second tier, Good and Sweet. Field of nine, sixth dash. They're at the start of the round. Little bit of swagger gets out well. Levi's Day and Chevro and Shadow Margot. Good and Sweet from the second tier. They drive into the turn, and the early lead goes to a little bit of swagger. Levi's Day, though, is going to drive on the outside, and Levi's Day, leaving well, is coming on now to take the lead. Little bit of swagger is second. Good and Sweet is racing third. Taro is positioned fourth and is in front of Danock, John Ferdy. Then it is back to Shadow Margot. Damn Lucky, Bravado, Sealster, and Hidden Potential is back trailing the field. Levi's Day leads past the opening quarter in 28-2. Little bit of swagger is right there, swaggering along second in front of Good and Sweet, who's 3 lengths off the lead as they race off the turn. Taro is angling towards the outside and will get the cover of Good and Sweet, who took out from third. They race off the turn to the outside. Fourth is Taro, and then moving on the outside, that is Shadow Margot. Along to the inside, Danock, John Ferdy, then Damn Lucky, Bravado, Sealster, and Hidden Potential. 58 seconds flat the halftime, and they work their way on into the backstretch. Levi's Day has still got the lead. Levi's Day, Good and Sweet on the outside is second, bearing down on Levi's Day. To the inside, third is a little bit of swagger, and Taro is racing fourth, and then it is Shadow Margot and Danock, John Ferdy, and Damn Lucky and Bravado, Sealster, and Hidden Potential. They roll their way on by 3/4, and 3/4 was recorded in 1:26, a 28-second third panel. Levi's Day is unable to shake Good and Sweet, who's still there, charging on the outside and trying to nip away at the lead. On the inside, third, a little bit of swagger. Taro was sent out 3 wide. Danock, John Ferdy is racing fifth, and then Shadow Margot and Damn Lucky on down the lane for Levi's Day. Levi's Day marches on. Levi's Day wins it, and then second is between little bit of swagger and Good and Sweet, and then it was Danock, John Ferdy, and Bravado, Sealster. 155-3. Levi's Day. Wheeling back in front of us, the winner of race number 6. It's one Levi's Day, a 5-year-old shadow play, brown gelding, owned by Bill Maines and Lloyd Stone of Vic Putty, and a numbered company. Vic Putty is the trainer. Jason Ryan with the driving double on the evening. Levi's Day, second win this year, 14th lifetime. Levi's Day, 2 on the evening for Jason Ryan. He looks happy. The sixth race payouts won Levi's Day for 73, 22.73, a little bit of swagger for 43.80, and 9 good and sweet 350. $2 exactor. First, let's talk about the 20-cent high five. $920.39. Ka-ching. The $2 exactor 1 and 3 pays $24.50 try, $61.25. The dollar win for $504.65. Seventh race is next. Field of 6, equipment change to Hamac Sabrina, blinkers to open bridle. The sixth race order finish from the top. So 142 769 583. That's 142 769 583. field for the seventh is on parade, and one is Dan Darmel, Scotty Quilliver, David O'Brien, and Kevin Gillis. Number 2 is Hamac Sabrina, Travis Henry for Pam Forgy and Don Scholdice. Number 3, Zealous Silster, Travis Cullen for Brian Dunbar and 8th Line Investments. And 4 is Rosella, Bruce Richardson drives and trains and owns. 5, Ma Rebel, Jay Harris for Terry Gallant. And number 6 is Windsong Olympia, Jason Ryan for Corey Johnson, Michelle Lattard, and John Allaire. Field of 6, race number 7. Let's look at this field. Start with number 3, Zealous Silster, who now has wins in 2 of the past 3, and a third sandwiched between those 2 starts. Was off form for a few starts, but has come back nicely. This one won 9 of 21 races last year. Might be rounding into form now because the only 2 wins this year, but they've come in the past 3. And Zealous Silster showed gate speed from this post last time out to get to the front. Zealous Silster 8-5 on the board with Travis Cullen driving, right now considered the one to beat by the fans. Number 5, Ma Rebel. Well, 2 wide margin wins in the past 3. A break sandwiched in between those 2. Ma Rebel's 2 wins combined 15 1/4 lengths. Giddy up on that last win here, 55-2. Now Zealous Silster's win was 55-4, so they compare very well. Ma Rebel, though, that was post 1 in each of those wins, now has to deal with post 5. Ma Rebel, Jay Harris, 5-2, the second choice. Number 1, Dan Darmel is 7-2 on the board and was a pretty good second. Beaten by Zealous Silster last time out. Beaten by just half a length. Got a pocket trip from post 4. Now gets the inside. The recent form is very solid. Consistently good. 5 consecutive races that were solid for Dan Darmel. But not a win in the bunch. Dan Darmel doesn't have a win yet this year, but has made the top 3 often, especially of late. Dan Darmel, 7-2. And number 6, Windsong Olympia. Well, was third behind Zealous Silster and Dan Darmel last time out, and a pair of seconds just before that. So maybe Windsong Olympia on top of her game right now. Jason Ryan looking for the hat trick on the evening. Windsong Olympia offers a better price than the first 3 we mentioned, 7-1. It's a field of 6 for the 7th. Note the equipment change. And number 2, Hamac Sabrina, blinkers to open prattle. The starting gate is rolling for the 7th. Dan Darmel, Halmax Sabrina on the inside. In the center, Zella, Silstra, and Rosella. To the outside, Marlboro Bell, Winsong Olympia. It is a field of 6 for the 7th race. And the field for the 7th race. Nearing the start. They're at the start of the rough. Rosella, Halmax Sabrina, Dan Darmal, Ma Rebel, then Zella Silstra. Winsong Olympia is trailing the field. Dan Darmal on the inside, pressing out and has the lead right now. But Rosella on the outside is charging, and Rosella's in full bloom early and comes on to get the lead. Dan Darmal is second. Halmax Sabrina is racing third. Then it is Zella Silstra. Dan Darmal is going to reclaim the lead. The trailing pair right now are Mom Rebel and Winsong Olympia. Dan Darmal is back on top. Rosella filling the pocket. 28-1's the opening quarter. Halmax Sabrina is racing third and is 3.5 from the lead. Zella Silstra now rolling to the outside. Then it is back to Mom Rebel and Winsong Olympia as the field comes off the turn. Dan Darmal and Scotty Coulter's got the lead. Racing second, Rosella. Zella Silstra in pursuit now, moving zealously on the outside. Then is only about 2 off the lead. And then it is Halmax Sabrina to the outside, Ma Rebel. And then Winsong Olympia, 57-4 is the halftime. They work their way on into the backstretch, and Dan Darmal has a lead of 1.5 lengths. And on the outside, Zella Silstra now has come on to take over second. Rosella still there in the pocket. Racing for this Halmax Sabrina. Ma Rebel is fifth, and then Winsong Olympia. 3 to the inside, 3 to the outside. Dan Darmal has still got a lead about 1.25 lengths. On the outside, trying to chip away Zella Silstra. Now a length back. And from the backfield, Winsong Olympia was last and now is kicked into high gear, 3 wide, and has come on to take over third and is bearing down strongly on Dan Darmal. 3/4, 127. It is Dan Darmal, Winsong Olympia. Zella Silstra and Rosella as they turn for home. Dan Darmal as they come on down the stretch drive. Winsong Olympia to the outside. Dan Darmal, though, is sharp to the finish. Dan Darmal's going to win. Winsong Olympia was second. Third is Halmax Sabrina. And fourth is between Ma Rebel, Zella Silstra, and Rosella. 157-1, Dan Darmal. On the board, we have a 1-6-2-5. Back in front of us, one Dan Darmal, a 4-year-old better than Shetter Bay Mare, by Kevin Gillis of Windsor. David O'Brien's the trainer. Scotty Coulter, the winning driver. 2 on the evening for the Tan Tornado. Had 2 last night at Flamborough, 2 tonight again at Grand River. 2 for 10. Scotty Calder victorious in the 7th. First win on the year for Dan Darmel. 4th lifetime. 157 and 1. A new career best. The 7th race payouts. 1 Dan Darmel 1220 470 336. Winsong Olympia 970 452. Hamax Sabrina 560 $2 exactor 63.50. Dollar try 200 67.35. The dollar super 762.20. 8th race is up next. Field of 7 going to post in approximately 10 minutes. Start of the late win 4. The 7th race order finish from the top. 135642. That's 135642. field for the 10th on parade. What on the 8th on parade? Looking ahead. 1 is Custard Light, Paul Davies for Paul Sanders. And number 2 is Larjon Legacy, Travis Cullen for Jody Cullen. Number 3, Salzburg Jesse, Brent McDonald for Ron McDonald and Edward Gork. And 4, Addressed to the 9, Scotty Quiller for David Fry and Stuart Bolander. And number 5, Lively Rocket, Jason Ryan for Ben Hollingsworth. Number 6, So Frisky, Travis Henry for Anita Willett and Luke Willett and Paul Bernard. And number 7, Charbro Bree, Paul McKenzie for John Ryer. Field of 7, the 8th race, preferred 3 pacing fillies and mares. Start of the late win 3. Late pick 4, rather. Let's get a look at this field, and we will start with number 2, Larjon Legacy. Well, needs to break through. Runner-up finish in each of the last 4 starts. Now, does have 5 wins in the year. Look at the top 2, 13 out of 23. That is very fine. Has been racing in this class, and Larjon Legacy got the lead last race from an inside post and almost wired the field. Second beaten just a neck. Came very close. This could be the spot for Larjon Legacy to break through and score a 6th win of the year, racing for the solid, sharp barn of Jody Collins, Travis Cullen driving, and is currently 5-2. Number 6, So Frisky, though, was very frisky here in this class 2 races ago. A cruising winner in 53-2. Tried the preferred 2 class at Flamborough last race and was a respectable 4th, and does have 5 wins on the year. Won 8 of 17 starts last year, so Frisky, who's won 13 of her last 34 starts, definitely can be a solid win threat here in this class. The last 2 times that So Frisky raced in this class, or with a favorable post, was able to win. But the one that didn't go well was post 8. And we'll see which way things go for So Frisky, but definitely fine. 5-2. Number 1, Custard Light, was pretty solid here. Second last time out in this class, and has been racing at this level the last few starts. Has a win and a second in this class. So Custard Light is not one that you should make light of here in terms of her chances to win. Paul Davies in Custard Light is 3-1. And number 3, Salzburg Jesse, is one that beat this class, going just back August the 12th. So Salzburg Jesse also has to be looked at, although the thing is, raced after that one start in the top class at Georgian Downs, outside post didn't fare well, but then since then, and that was about 5 weeks ago, has been off due to sickness. Salzburg Jesse might need a start, but definitely is one that has some wheels and enough wheels to win here, but you get 10-1 based on being off that length of time. Salzburg Jesse, 10-1. The 8th race, less than 2 minutes to post time. It is rolling for the 8th race. Custard Light. Larjon Legacy on the inside. Of the center, Salzburg Jesse dressed to the nines and Lively Rocket. The outside, So Frisky. Chambro Bree. Field of 7. 8th race. Here they come. And the field for race number 8 is at the start of the rough. And dressed to the nines and Larjon Legacy and Salzburg Jesse along to the inside, Custard Light. But Larjon Legacy has got the early lead. Racing second, Salzburg Jesse is going to find the pocket, and then dressed to the nines is still working on the outside, and now is going to squeeze over the pylons third in front of Custard Light. Then it is Lively Rocket and So Frisky, and Chambro Bree is trailing the field. Larjon Legacy leads the charge on past the opening quarter, and the quarter was 27-2. Salzburg Jesse racing the pocket, dressed to the nines is on the inside third. Custard Light is racing fourth. Then it is Lively Rocket, So Frisky, and Chambro Bree as the field comes off the turn. Larjon Legacy has got the lead for Travis Cullen as they race up to the half. Salzburg Jesse getting a trip on the inside. Custard Light now is moving. Inside fourth is Dressed to the Nines. Fifth on the outside, So Frisky. Halftime 57 seconds. Then it is Lively Rocket and Chambro Bree. Larjon Legacy takes them on down the backstretch, racing toward three quarters and has a lead of about a length and three quarters. Now here comes Custard Light moving. And on the inside third is Salzburg Jesse. So Frisky is moving up and a closer fourth, about 3 1/4 from the lead. Dressed to the Nines is fifth to the inside. Then it is Chambro Bree and Lively Rocket, and now Custard Light takes a slim lead. Three quarters, 125-1. Custard Light has overhauled Larjon Legacy for the lead, and then it is So Frisky. And from the backfield, Chambro Bree is charging, and on the inside, Salzburg Jesse, three quarters, 125-1, and Custard Light is pouring it on. Custard Light, nothing light about this effort. Custard Light victorious, and second was Chambro Bree. Then third was Lively Rocket. Close for fourth, 153-4. Custard Light. On the board, we have a 1-7-5-2. And back in front of us is the winner of race number 8. It's one Custard Light, a 5-year-old Custard the Dragon Bay mare, owned by Paul Davies and Paul Sanders. Paul Davies, the trainer and the winning driver. It's the fourth win this year, 21st lifetime. Custard Light, 153-4. That is a new season's best. Eighth race payouts: 1 Custard Light, 530, 380, 320. 7 Chambro Brie, 1020, 510, and 5 Lively Rocket, 630. $2 Exactor pays 55.20. Dollar Try, 151.35. Dollar Superfecta, 513.95. Here is the eighth race order finish from the top. 1456372. That's 1456372. field for the ninth race on parade. One Mossy's Art. Jason Ryan for James McConnell. And number 2 is Kenny Joe. Scott Coulter, David O'Brien, and Kevin Gillis. Number 3, JJ Powerball. Austin Surrey for Tammy Collings. Number 4, Weatherly. J.B. Renault for Julie Walker and Murray Ferguson Jr. And number 5, a boy named Suze. Brent McDonough for Richard Murrah and Bradley Grant. Number 6, Mr. X. Kenny Oliver for Kimberly Inglis. Number 7 is Royal Ship. Dale Fritz drives and trains and owns. And number 8 is Let's Wait and See. Travis Henry for Scott Friend and Tyler Friend. Fans, let's take a look at this field. We'll start with number 2, Kenny Joe. And Kenny Joe, 4 to 5 on the board. Kenny Joe is one that was beaten 2 lengths last race, but that was an outside post. In fact, has had nothing but outside posts for quite a while. You go back the last time this one had an inside post was a number of starts ago. Back July the 6th, had a post 3 in a preferred 2 class and finished 3rd in 53-1 here. Kenny Joe, now from post 2, could be a big factor. 4 to 5, Scotty Coulter driving and looking for the hat trick. Number 1, Mossy's Art. The last couple of races, 6th and 7th, Mossy's Art, but was second here in the preferred 3 class 3 races ago. Had an inside post, post 1. Big effort there. So Mossy's Art could be a big bounce back candidate. Jason Ryan looks for the driving hat trick. Mossy's Art 6-1 offers much better value. Number 4, Weatherly. Well, last race was 4th, but beaten less than 2 here in 55-3. And is one overall that shows some recent form. In fact, you see a mile of 53 at Georgian Downs as well. And Weatherly is one that 8-1 should have a chance to be somewhere on the ticket, possibly even on top. And number 6, Mr. X, is one with lots of back class that raced better in each of the last 2. Seems to be coming on now. Mr. X, 54-3 mile here last race, compares nicely here. Mr. X could be an X factor in this dash and offers a nice 13-1. Kenny Oliver driving Mr. X. There is Kenny O and Mr. X looking for the W at 13-1. Less than 2 minutes to post time. Fans also note that number 5, a boy named Suze, did race last night at Mohawk and finished 8th, beaten 13-3/4, and the time of the mile was 1:53-2. That was the missing line from Mohawk last night. Non-winners of 3,000 as listed in the program, and left from post 1, finished 8th, beaten 13-3/4 in 1:53-2. Gate is rolling for the 9th race. Mossy's Art, Kenny Joe on the inside with JJ Powerball. In the center, Weatherly and a boy named Suze. And to the outside, Mr. X and Royal Ship. And let's wait and see. It's a field of 8 for the 9th dash, and they're turning into the stretch drive. Here they come. Giddy up. The field for the 9th race is at the start of the rough. Mr. X is going to leave well. Mossy's Art down to the inside. Let's Wait and See is not waiting and is charging on the outside into the front 3. Then it is Kenny Joe, JJ Powerball. Then it is back to Weatherly and Royal Ship, and a boy named Suze is back trailing the field. They work on down the backstretch. Mr. X at 20-1 has the lead right now. Mossy's Art is second. Let's Wait and See is able to get out well from the outside and is third as they race past the opening quarter. Kenny Joe is fourth, and then fifth is JJ Powerball. Then it is back to Weatherly, and then we've got Royal Ship and trailing a boy named Suze. The opening quarter, 28 seconds, and Mr. X at 20-1 with the lead. Mossy's Art is in the pocket. There goes Kenny Joe coming first over now as they race off the turn. Let's Wait and See is on the inside, fourth, and moving to the outside, JJ Powerball. And then it is back to Weatherly, a boy named Suze on the outside, and to the inside, Royal Ship. And they work past the half and the halftime, and they work their way on towards the 5/8. Kenny Joe is trying to clear to the lead over Mr. X, and Kenny Joe is taken over. Halftime was 57-3, and Kenny Joe right now leads by 2 1/4 over Mr. X. JJ Powerball is racing third. Mossy's Art fourth to the inside. And Weatherly is racing on the outside fifth. Let's Wait and See. Wheels off the pylons. And sixth is in the 2-wide path. And then it is a boy named Suze and Royal Ship. It is Kenny Joe, the one to beat. 3/4 was recorded. We'll give it to you shortly. Kenny Joe leads by about 2.5 or 3. Mr. X is second. Weatherly. Then JJ Powerball and Mossy's Art. 3/4, 125-4. And Kenny Joe and Scotty Calder, the Tan Tornado, storming on down the lane. Kenny Joe under wraps at the finish. 3 on the night for the Tan Tornado. Weatherly picks up second. Then third was Let's Wait and See, and fourth is between Mossy's Art and JJ Powerball. The 9th race to Kenny Joe and Scotty Calder, his third win on the evening of the mile. 154-4. Kenny Joe. On the board, we have a 2481. That is 2481. Wheeling back in front of us, the winner of race number 9. It's number 2, Kenny Joe, a 4-year-old shadow play brown gelding, owned by Kevin Gillis of Windsor. David O'Brien is the trainer. It's the 4th win this year and the 11th lifetime for Kenny Joe. The winning drive to Scotty Calder. Scotty's third win on the evening, the hat trick for the Tan Tornado. And also note it is Scotty's 44th win here this season at Grand River. Puts him 2 in front of Colin Kelly for the season championship here at Grand River. 44th on the season for Scotty Calder, third on the night. The ninth race payouts to Kenny Joe, 320, 270, 210 for Weatherly, 480, 360. 8, let's wait and see, 10.50, $2 exact rate, $60 try, 68, $85 super, 192.05. The ninth race order of finish from the top, 415 28673. That's 415 28673. Field for the 10th on parade. 1, Buckaroo. Brent McDonough for Jim Kerr and Jack Ramage. Number 2, I'm Not Bad. Terry Fritz for Bud Fritz. Number 3, Music to My Gears. Austin Sorry for Gary Kingshon. Number 4, Daddy Let Me Drive. Wayne McLean for Donald Beaton. Number 5, Jules Dragon. Travis Cullen for Jody Cullen and Paul Sanders. Number 6, Raise 'Em Up. Nick Stewart for Vic Putty and Cord McDonald and Christopher Boland. And number 7 is Jack of Clubs. Tyler Moore for Gary McDonald. Let's take a look at this field. We'll start with number 5, Jules Dragon. Last race was kind of a jewel of a start. Had post 8 and was 12 lengths back at the quarter and still was 8th at the half and yet finished second, beaten just a neck. Now gets a little more favorable post position. Races out of a sharp barn, that of Jody Collins. Jules Dragon, probably the one to beat here. Well, the tote board agrees. 4 to 5 on the board. Number 1, Buckaroo. Well, Buckaroo was a winner at Hanover last race. Went to the front, parked early, but went to the front and won by 3/4. Hanover mile of 56 and 4. Pretty solid mile there. 26th lifetime win. Buckaroo on the inside, 7 to 1 with Brett McDonald driving for Jim Kerr. Jim's got a 300-plus training average. Buckaroo, 7 to 1. Number 4, Daddy Let Me Drive. And, well, was a winner 3 races ago. Aaron Merriman driving. Daddy Let Me Drive last time out. Flamborough Downs, first start for Wayne McLean. A decent 4th, and maybe could build off of that. Daddy Let Me Drive and Wayne McLean is one that has some backclass. This horse, a 6-year-old with 127,000 in. Daddy Let Me Drive, 9 to 1. And number 7, Jack of Clubs, is one that, well, is saddled with an outside post. But look at, raced in the preferred 2 class here 3 races ago. 3rd beaten 3/4. So in this class, Jack of Clubs could step right up and take a bite out of this class at 9 to 1 on the board. Jack of Clubs now 8 to 1. But the fans, well, they think Jules Dragon is the gem of this field, and 1 to 5 right now as the favorites. Gates rolling for the 10th. Buckaroo, I'm not bad on the inside of the center. Music to my ears, Daddy Let Me Drive, and Jules Dragon. On the outside, Race Him Up and Jack of Clubs. Field of 7, race number 10, here they come. Field for the 10th race is at the start of the rough, and Race Him Up is racing hard on the outside. Buckaroo's down to the inside. I'm Not Bad and Jules Dragon. They charge on into the first turn. Buckaroo's got the lead. Race Him Up is still racing hard on the outside. I'm Not Bad is on the inside third. Jules Dragon is racing fourth. Then it is Music to My Ears and Daddy Let Me Drive, and Jack of Clubs is trailing the field. Race Him Up made the lead, but it's a temporary lead as now Buckaroo comes back around to reclaim the front. Race Him Up is filling the pocket, and I'm Not Bad is third in line, 27-4 the opening quarter. Jules Dragon is fourth and now quickly steps to the outside and is surging. Then Daddy Let Me Drive, and then it is back further to Music to My Ears, and Jack of Clubs is trailing the field. Off the turn they come, 27-4 the opening panel. Buckaroo's got the lead, but here comes Jules Dragon to challenge on the outside. Race Him Up filling the pocket. Daddy Let Me Drive is racing second over fourth. Then it is I'm Not Bad, Jack of Clubs, and trailing his Music to My Ears. 58-second flat the halftime. 30-1 second panel breather. Buckaroo still has the lead. Jules Dragon on the outside making a dent in that lead, though. It's down to just about half a length now. And Race Him Up is on the inside third. Daddy Let Me Drive is racing fourth and now takes over third. But now it is Jules Dragon who's taken the front. Jules Dragon leads by about 3. On the outside, Daddy Let Me Drive now is moving. And Daddy Let Me Drive is alongside Buckaroo. That pair's both about 5 off the lead. 3/4, 126-4. And it is Jules Dragon who's just pouring it on. Daddy Let Me Drive. Buckaroo on the inside. Jack of Clubs is charging late. And then it is I'm Not Bad and Race Him Up. On down the stretch drive they come. Jules Dragon coasting at the finish has got this one. Then for second, it was close between Daddy Let Me Drive and Jack of Clubs. And then fourth was Race Him Up. 156 flat. Jules Dragon with a gem of an effort. On the board, we have a 5-4-7-6 top 4. Back in front of us, number 5, Jules Dragon, 4-year-old Custard, the Dragon Brown gelding. Owned by Paul Sanders, trained by Jody Cullen, Travis Cullen, with the driving double on the evening. It is the third win this year, 14th lifetime for Jules Dragon. Mile of 156 flat. The 10th race payouts 5 Jules Dragon, 250, 240, 210. 4 Daddy Let Me Drive, 1130 and 430. And number 7 Jack of Clubs, 270. $2 exactor, $23, $20 try. 55, $20 super, 204.65. The 10th race order finish from the top 7562143. That's 7562143. 11th and final dash is up next. A full field of 9 featuring the Super High 5. No changes. Field for race number 11 on parade 1, Venus du Hurrah. Scott Young for Robert Young. Number 2, You Can't Have It, Jason Ryan for Ron Raples Jr. and Dr. Sheila Atmore. And 3, Polar Hall, Bruce Richardson drives for Kevin Davidson. 4 is Charbrook Chrome, Paul McKenzie for John Ryer and Randy Ryer. And number 5 is Night Angel, Scotty Coulter for Shane Arsenault and Justin Fisher and Gary Leeming and Giuseppe Messia. Number 6 is Ionia, Jay Harris for Bill Shaw, Patricia Gibbon, Jay Kressler. And number 7 is Majestic Braden, Travis Henry for Carmen Asiello and Steve Heilig and Sean Gillespie. Number 8 is Ocean View Deb, Child Moore for Gary McDonald and Robert Smallwood and Cyril Harvey. And number 9, Park Hill Nonstop, Pat Houdon drives and trains in partners with Adam Nichols. It is a field of 9 for the 11th race. Let's look at this field. We'll start with number 5, Night Angel. Currently 4 to 5 on the board. And Night Angel is one that, last race was well back early. Still 7th at the half. Circled up 3 wide at 3/4 to come on and finish second. And the one that beat him last time out is not back in here. Night Angel, that was a nice turnaround performance. And this one is sent out by the proven long-term successful barn of Shane Arsenault, Night Angel, and Scotty Coulter, now with a little bit better post position. And you do see some pretty solid overall speed going back a little while, back into August. But look, it doesn't have a win yet this year. 6-time winner last year. Ton of backlash, though, for a 4-year-old with 223,000 lifetime. Right now, 4 to 5. Number 1, Venus du Hurrah, is one that, comes in from Mohawk. A couple of tries there that didn't go well. 7-time winner last year in just 16 starts, but this year has been dry so far, but only 6 starts of the year. Venus du Hurrah from the inside could like the venue change 3 to 1. Number 4, Chambro Chrome. Well, those last few starts, they shine nicely. Second and a couple of thirds. Now needs to step up and score a second win on the year. Chambro Chrome is one that I think should have a chance to win in here, and yet is 18 to 1 on the board. Beaten only 3 lengths last time out, and the 2 starts before that less. So Chambro Chrome and Paul McKenzie may be the value play. And number 7, Majestic Braden. Well, raced at Mohawk last race in 56, but, didn't get a lot out of it because the race went quicker. You do see some decent speed overall, though. 56 and 1 at Yonkers 3 races ago. Doesn't have a win yet this year. Sent up a Carmen Asiello. Was a big earner last year as a 5-year-old, earning almost $2,000 a start. Majestic Braden and Travis Henry, 6 to 1 on the board. The 11th race, it's a field of 9. Right now, the even money favorite is number 5, Night Angel, Scotty Coulter for Shane Arsenault. 11th race to go to post shortly, featuring the Super High 5. Gate is rolling for the 11th dash. Final race on this Wednesday evening at Grand River, taking up positions. Venus du Hurrah, You Can't Have It, and Polar Hall on the inside. In the center, it's Chambro Chrome and Night Angel. And to the outside, Ionia, Majestic Brighton, and Ocean View Dab. And the second tier, Park Hill Nonstop. It's a field of 9 for the 11th and final dash. Off stride, Majestic Brighton, and leaving out Polar Hall. Venus du Hurrah down to the inside. You Can't Have It in Chambro Chrome. Park Hill Nonstop does well to get out from the trailer post and be into the front 3 now. And racing fourth is You Can't Have It. Then it is back to Chambro Chrome and Night Angel and Ionia. And then it is Ocean View Deb. Majestic Brighton made that early break in stride and now driving up. Polar Hall is going to come on and clear to the lead. Venus du Hurrah, though, is going to reclaim the front. Venus du Hurrah to circle back around and be on top. And racing third, Park Hill Nonstop. Then it is You Can't Have It. Night Angel now is sweeping up on the outside and gaining ground. 28 and 4 is the opening quarter. Night Angel is racing fourth. You Can't Have It is fifth. Sixth right now is Ionia. Racing seventh is Chambro Chrome. The field comes off the turn and works on towards us, and then it is back to the trailing pair. Ocean View Deb to the outside, Majestic Braden on the inside. Venus du Hurrah's got the lead as they come up to the half, but on the outside, Night Angel is threatening. Halftime was recorded in 59 seconds, and Polar Hall is on the inside third in front of Park Hill Nonstop. And then it is You Can't Have It on into the backstretch. Venus du Hurrah on the outside. Night Angel making steady progress on the outside. Now has come on the outside and is taken over second. Polar Hall's to the inside, racing third. Park Hill Nonstop is fourth, and then Ionia. And You Can't Have It from the backfield. Majestic Braden's out 3 wide. And then it is Ocean View Devon. Chambro Chrome is trailing. 3/4 128 and 1. It is Venus du Hurrah, but Scotty Calder and Night Angel on the outside. Now has moved up to within about a head of the lead of Venus du Hurrah and Scott Young. They turn for home. They're going to settle it down the stretch drive. Venus du Hurrah on the inside. To the outside, Night Angel. Night Angel digging Venus du Hurrah. Venus du Hurrah, Night Angel. Night Angel gets by. Venus du Hurrah was second. Third is between You Can't Have It and Park Hill Nonstop. And fifth was Polar Hall. 157 and 3. Night Angel and Scotty Calder. Scotty's fourth win on the evening. Mile of 157 and 3. The top 5 on the board, 51293. That is 51293. Wheeling back in front of us is number 5, Night Angel. A 4-year-old Archangel Brown gelding, owned by Shane Arsenault, Justin Fisher, Gary Leeming, and Giuseppe Machia. Shane Arsenault is the trainer. Scotty Calder, the Tan Tornado, storming to victory 4 times on the evening. 4th in the night for Scott Calder. Night Angel's first win this year, 8th lifetime. 157 and 3. 11th race payouts, number 5, Night Angel. $4.50, $3, $2.51. Venus Dupera, $3.10, $2.62. You can't have it, $12.60. $2 exact rate, $90 try, $58.90. $2 double, $10.10. The dollar pick, $3, $11.50. Dollar win, $4.50. $30 high five, $1,716.85. Eleventh race order finish from the top. 2, 3, 5, 6, 1, 9, 7, 8, 4. That's 2, 3, 5, 6, 1, 9, 7, 8, 4. There's a look at the photo for fourth from this final dash. Well, fans, that does conclude the live harness racing program for this Wednesday evening. We still have one more live racing event this season, and it comes up this Friday, our first dash on a Friday night at the river, 6:30 p.m. Buenas noches, amigos.